contain her, no need to make her mine. She lays on my shoulder, if only for a tease. Then off to the wind, floating on the breeze. Forever in that moment, she'll be mine. Butterfly. But I guess there's some things it's not meant to hold. I guess if I love her, let go. I guess if I love her, let go. There ain't no making sense of that. And hoping it's just hoping when we don't know where we're at. Want you to run so far, yeah, and fly so free. I've never felt so stuck in between. At the end of the day, just won't you say that you stay? I guess there's some things just not meant to hold. Guess if I love her, let go. Guess if I love you, let you go. Let you go. Let you go.
Hey, backseaters, did you see that story in the newspaper yesterday about the Rev and Star Wars and the great work they're doing downtown? That might have been, I don't know if you saw, you probably read it online. That picture might have been the best picture
You didn't put a
ever.
squads in the thing. I think that team's monitoring. 1824 Montana, there's a suspicion that just came in. A silver Hyundai Elantra with back window broken out was just left in front of the address, and 2 males ran eastbound on Montana. The plate that's on the vehicle does not match the vehicle description.
Well, there's another stolen over there off of Montana and White Bear. And I'm sure East Squads and some Cat Squads are headed over there. We'll head over there as well. It just was dropped, which means they either go into a house over there or they're gonna steal another car. There have been several reports of stolen cars. Pat is out there. Pat is out there working.
1739 Old Hudson, Hotel 6 for male, yelling in the lobby, refusing to leave. 2122.
So I'm sure there's been stolen throughout the city that have been spotted, so they might be on the other side of town. No guarantee that they're going to get there. But we'll slide over to Montana. We are out in the suburbs, actually, in White Bear, per se. White Bear Avenue, of course, heads north and south up into White Bear. It used to be the avenue headed up to White Bear. You know I'm on a diet, but I'm dying for a Mountain Dew right now. By the way, the reason I say these kids probably dumped the car close to their house is it is 0 degrees out. 0. And that's not 0 Celsius, because 0 Celsius is like 32. This is 0 Fahrenheit. The wind out there, it is really nippy. I'm not even sure if we're broadcasting because I'm not that technologically good. to get a report from the Rev. The Rev is out handing out more mittens and hats and transporting people in our youth outreach program vans, transporting them to shelters. If you read in that story and if you watched with us last week, you know that there's a patchwork of services, but sometimes people need transportation from point A to point B. And anytime it is this cold, we try to make sure we get some help
267
out there.
Copy.
And it is cold. I think Under Sheriff Mike will be out here sometime. I don't know if he's hit the street yet. But
375.
of course, we got a few CAT team members out every night.
375.
I'm called back to the male assaulted a security officer. They're requesting medics. They're going to start the stage.
Copy.
So we have been interviewing new candidates for correctional officers all week. We're prepared to issue some job offers. We're hiring about 20 new correctional officers to work in our Ramsey County Adult Detention Center. We had a good list, 130 people applied.
69, Carol.
That's good, compared to the last couple of years. It's a good group. So if you're one of those that did apply, on Monday you'll be getting an email letting you know if we selected you. Obviously we're going to hire 20 first, and then if we have openings in the next 3 to 6 months, we'll add to that list. Or if some of the 20 decide that it's not for them,
173.
which isn't unusual.
173.
Video at Hooks Fish and Chips produced negative results.
So there was a robbery up at 1255 West Larpenter in Roseville.
Copy. Negative results for video at Hook.
Squads are checking video on both sides of Larpenter looking for the suspects. They do have a pretty good description of the suspect.
622's not getting much on the track unless the drone's got something.
It's got the canine out there tracking, but in most cases in this weather, of course, the suspects have a car somewhere.
Negative with the drone. Copy that, 635, go ahead and break the perimeter down and land the drone.
So, but they're breaking the perimeter. They do have a canine in service.
Copy. Perimeter squads can clear.
374 traffic. 374, go ahead. Westminster Cub or pick up by Minnesota Sun Tag 018-706-88. Copy Westminster and Cottage 2127.
We did have a white Escalade that was stolen earlier that we're looking for.
282 here, 2
Actually, I think there might have been 2 of them stolen, but one for sure. And report of a white Escalade driving reckless. So if you see a big white Escalade and it's driving crazy, give us a call.
Yeah, the Central Squad to assist 435 Union Gospel. Rev, Erratic resident repeatedly was combative, had calmed down some, but was still being a disruption to the people there. Name of Darnell, black male, 55, blue shirt.
375.
Anyhow, back to the Rev. What a great picture. By the way, that picture was
Further info on the medical part. Medics were being started for the male that was being disorderly.
front page
He was
of the
assaulted by
Pioneer
security,
Press.
sprayed with mace, and he's bleeding from his mouth, conscious breathing.
Copy, just do well.
Copy.
Pat and I did not get a chance to hook up yet tonight, and apologize for that.
And for the west car who has a ride along with Houston, they are awaiting your arrival at team.
1 minute, just entered his stall.
Wright County, postal request at 9 Red Forest Way. Looking for a Boston officer in regards to the address. Here, please. 4449 status.
We're out at Maplewood, just west of Maplewood Mall on Highway 61. Oh, I have an old Mountain Dew in here. I think I'm going to check this out here. Yeah, it's the diet version because it's only half full.
106.
It's like Mountain Dew G2.
Where's the Red Bull?
At team.
Hey, about this phone. 264. 264.
We're still going to head over to that 1800 Montana area. Of course, if you remember, Wiper Avenue is generally 1780 east, so 1824 is just a little bit east of Wiper Avenue. 1824 Montana, silver Hyundai. Back window broken out. It's just dumped. Plate doesn't match. I was thinking,
Copy.
you know, I watch a lot of news.
Information in Maplewood on a call pending at 2443 Lavender Avenue East, Unit 4-106 for an assist medic, 54-year-old female, conscious breathing, pancreatitis, 2131.
Maplewood call on a woman medical condition, 2400 block of Larpenter. Medics are on the way, and they let the Maplewood officers know as well. Most of them are trained as first responders. Maplewood's got a long history of having some of the best medical services in a volunteer capacity anywhere. Of course, the St. Paul Fire Department is a full-time agency, and more fire departments and police departments are going to a full-time fire and medic response, but St. Paul is really the most robust. But Maplewood has long had a history of training their officers to be police officers to be great first responders as well. That goes back to the old Chief Schaller days, Dick Schaller. The first, if not the original, police chief of the Maplewood
4502 arriving.
Police Department.
Mileage 109.
One of my early role models. Used to go to church at Our Redeemer Lutheran Church on Larpenter there off of Clarence. Chief would be in the back, you know, with his pager, radio. I'm not even sure if we had pagers back then. For sure there was no
Higher grounds on a welfare check. List the address.
digital pagers, but
Street.
remember they had those old pagers that just beat.
Female caller named Mary is rambling on, not answering.
And you would run and make a phone call to your office.
Yelling and swearing in the background.
That they did have.
That's 2133.
I was always impressed with Chief Schaller of the Maplewood Police Department. How about those articles about those kids out in the southwest suburbs? If you read them or saw them on the crime pages, out in Orono and Minnetonka, young 13, 14-year-olds stealing cars, fleeing at high speed, couple BMWs. They caught them both. Some great police work. But again, people just keep being surprised at the young age. Matter of fact, our guys were working on I don't know how old he was. He looked 11.
29 coming to the Hit Road Union Break.
Really young suspect today when I was down in the office. But please report there's less and less of that type of activity on the Ramsey County side of the river, but
Code 4 for medics. We're in the front lobby with an adult male.
can't take too much
28 years old.
pleasure
All
in watching it continue to grow in the western suburbs. Hey, right here at the Hy-Vee, we met Brandon Coptic. You remember Brandon? The Stormchaser? Holy moly. Someone just told me that...
537, somebody in Wilford.
Yeah,
comments are apparently on. Smartest man, if you're listening, if you can turn those off.
10-21-36.
Smartest man's been working very hard. He probably fell asleep, dozed off. Part of us are thinking of leaving the comments on, but we can't do that until we get a moderator with some plan. So, but back to Brandon, our Stormchaser. Stormchaser is out chasing. I mean, you think about tornadoes and stuff, but you don't think about these huge snowstorms. And you can go on his page, and you actually should if you got a second phone and take a look. He almost got killed tonight in a snowstorm accident. Sent me the link earlier of he's out trying to help a guy that's stuck in a Charger. And that goes so, but then he's done helping and the guy gets rear-ended and smashed, which he's safe. I mean, no one was seriously hurt, but it might have been if he hadn't been out there helping. And so, but here's the thing. He's 500 subscribers short of the $100,000 Platinum Award, YouTube Award. Brandon is. So if you can, someone can put it in the comments there what the thread name is. I don't think it's under his own name, but it could be Brandon Kopic. But he's got his own Stormchaser name. But let's see if we can help him get his 100,000 tonight, folks. Go on your phone, subscribe to that. Whether he's one of the finest Stormchaser websites out there.
One medics there, they cleared it.
I don't know. He probably posted that near that collision that he was involved in here tonight.
Yeah, what's the medical?
But it's also interesting to see how much snow there is all over the world.
Okay, case number for 001 929. 001 929.
But it's 80. What's the medical reason for medics?
It's disregard. We'll bring it down there, so
Having disregarding medics. I don't know if there's anything.
I'm assuming somebody's already here. So. Car over here. So this is the kind of stuff that's helpful for us when citizens call in. Just there's a stolen or suspicious activity, reckless driving, whatever it might be. It's invaluable.
280.
280.
Cross regions.
Looks like the squad just pulled up. St. Paul Police.
If you're downtown squad, I can take an APD of Option 10. Second in info, and Sullivan's mother was involved in an accident there, doesn't speak English.
12 Birch Street, Unit 3 for a loud party going on.
534.
9175, QPAC 9173.
934 copy.
Gentlemen,
Oh, hey.
stay warm.
Like, who is this guy?
Stay warm.
That's right. It's cold out here.
Yeah, that's
How are
not
you
good.
doing?
Good. Next week gonna be 38 though.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be
Yeah.
awesome.
38 and balmy.
When you're happy that it's 38.
Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't that something? Hey, have a good one.
You too.
Yep.
Thank you.
See ya. I'll bet this is a backseater here. Did you find it?
Yeah.
You
We were
did?
coming home and seen them pull up,
Yep.
and they jumped out and they went north
Oh, they went north.
and to a house just on the next block over.
Oh, you saw him get in the house?
I seen them go to another car and a bunch of kids came out of the house.
Have you talked to these officers yet?
So they just pulled up.
Be sure you tell them that they went to a house. Did you happen to grab the number?
I didn't.
All right.
I didn't want.
But is it one block or 2 blocks
one
north?
block, almost directly behind this house?
Will you be sure to tell them
Yeah.
that, because and then hopefully you can take them over and show them the house.
Okay.
I'd have you take me over, but I don't want to interrupt their call. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, there we have it. Hang on a second. Any cat guys gonna roam over to Montana at all? There's a witness here saw what house they ran into.
Squad 1602, check the status.
Pogo, just leaving the LEC.
Squad's with the car right now, but at some point I'm sure he'll probably take them over there.
Copy, do you want a second?
Just be good to know what house we're looking at.
If somebody's close, I am good. I just may need a backseater.
Copy, you want to close 7th Oneida? I'll start there from team.
Well, obviously backseaters is like the witness said there. They ran 1 block over, and then a bunch came out in the car and they left in another car.
44 for
But just verifies the thesis that you're not going to park too far away from
2144.
where you want to get in and get warm. How about that? A witness spots them. We're gonna go sit on this house for a little bit here in this neighborhood. See if anything comes and goes before the St. Paul officers are freed up enough. I don't think it was included in the notes of the call that the witness saw what house they probably ran to. Here's a car parked. Little kitty wampus, huh? Kilo Juliet 407. Kilo Juliet 407. Can someone run Kilo Juliet 407?
Can you call operator 36? Copy. 2145.
We call that the OJ.
Kilo Juliet 447.
Yeah, I drove away. Did I say? It's either that or 407.
Well, 447 is a 2017 gray Chevy Suburban.
Which house was it?
407's a 23 Toyota RAV4.
I think it was this one, but I couldn't tell
Thank you.
for sure.
Okay. Did you talk to those officers
I
yet?
did. He told me to call 911 with the entrance.
Which house do you think it is?
I think it's this one. That's what I think it's
All right,
this
I'll
one.
grab the address and I'll tell them I talked to the comp. You don't need to call anybody. I'll take it.
I know.
I'll take it from here.
Thanks.
Thanks for your help. Hey, by the way, one more thing.
Yeah.
Could you tell if they were white, Asian, black? Any description?
Couldn't.
Couldn't. Okay.
There's a bunch of young African American folks came out of the house here.
This one though. And then they get in a car and leave, or
There was 2 cars here.
there was.
Yeah.
You're the best. Thank you very much. How are you?
Good.
All right. Yeah, that's where they think they ran to. I'm just gonna add it to the notes. $2,400. What the hell?
2400.
Yeah, on the Montana call, can you add 1818 Hoyt to the call as the address that the witness thinks the suspects ran to and met up with some other parties and then left in 2 cars? 1818 Hoyt. And I'm clear.
Copy that. 382, do you copy?
Did you, hang on a second.
375, can we get our case number, please? Marsden posted on the card theft detail thread that the state had on camera. Yeah, there's a gray one, Kilo Golf Juliet 627, and a silver one.
That was Darren McDonald pulled up alongside, working on some stuff.
We'll try to pick it up here.
We have known there's a house over here that
covers right in front door and
21
people have obviously been using as a
21
base of operation.
Copy 2150.
Not a lot of crime over here in this Upper East Side neighborhood. To be candid, just spots of stolen cars, a few domestics. Pat will remember Brandon's actual YouTube page for the Stormchaser, but let's help him out. Let's help him. We can celebrate his 100,000 subscribers when he gets there.
$29.10.
Anyhow, I was gonna say I was watching the news the other day, and I am just dreading the news over the next 10 months
4449, 4446.
because it's gonna be non-stop politics, and you won't be able to avoid it. You'll have to, any channel you'll go to. Not that it isn't important information and critical to the education of America. However, we all get more than we really want. Let's just face it. And so my point is, you should tell your friends, try something different. Try watching live on patrol. If you're tired of the same old political news, hour after hour after hour.
Multifamily rental facility. There's a suspicious subject trying to break into the apartment below in apartment 3. It's a white or native female. They're kicking the door repeatedly.
Squad heavy.
2153.
1 degree below zero
Copy, cancel my next one.
Fahrenheit. 1 degree below zero. So So if you haven't shared this yet, save your friends from another hour of political
I didn't
news.
pick anything up bad driving recklessly or over the speed limit also. Copied. Yeah, it might have got off on snow. Well, no, you were waiting, it's snowing.
Pat's
All right,
going to have
thanks for
about
checking.
5 minutes. We're going to switch over to Pat. Going to go like 45-minute chunks tonight, and I'm going to go get the Rev. Rev's going to give us a report on all of his work. Get a chance to thank you for all the stuff. I was in the office all day, and packages kept getting delivered. By the way, Rev, you never came and got the packages. You could barely get out of the office. But thank you, backseaters, for. And I'm really glad that story about the Rev. And if you're from around the country and you didn't see it, just log on to the Pioneer Press newspaper or TwinCities.com. You'll get a few free stories. Scroll down there until you see the story about the homeless. Click on that, and you'll see the story about Rev and Andre and John Scheller. And you'll also see the term backseaters in the story, which is pretty cool. Backseaters, you got an honorable mention. Honorable mention for all the donations and stuff that has come in to help the homeless. And about 10:45 we'll get the Rev's report. Pat's going to tell you about all the stolens flying around here tonight. Crime always slows down as soon as we go live. One thing I gotta say, I saw on the news tonight a story about, on Channel 5, great story. Joe Mauer and Joe Schmidt wrote a book, and the book is about kindness. And I got goosebumps telling you about it, because if you didn't see the news, if actually turn on the TV, Channel 5 News, it'll be on again at 10 o'clock. It's a book about kindness, and it's from Joe Mauer's heart, how he was raised to be kind to others. And they talk about how when he was in high school, there was a young blind child that no one sat with. And Joe Mauer went over and started having lunch with the blind person, and they became great friends that year, and they had the blind young man on TV talking about what a difference it made in his life that year. So I gotta get a copy of the book. Apparently it's getting delivered to schools. It's going to be used in schools to teach kindness, and I forget the name of it. Someone can put it on there. Channel 5 sports reporter Joe Schmidt, who knows Joe Mauer, they wrote it together and they animate. I'm not sure who animated that book, but it reminds me a lot of Katrina's books, except they got better looking models than she does. And so hopefully that book will be on sale somewhere soon. And let's just face it, Joe Mauer, such a classy guy from all the years in the pros, but his family, just a legacy in St. Paul, the Mauer family. So if you know Joe Mauer, and I know some of you guys do, give him a call and tell him awesome job. Tell him thank you, and I want an autographed book. It's the top priority, getting Joe Mauer's book about kindness. I wish I could remember the name. I wish I could remember the name of the book. Anyhow, in 1 minute here, I'm going to switch you over to Pat. I'll probably find out the name of the book. Some serious. Might have to get my windshield clean while we're out.
Run 1959 Ford Parkway. Callers waiting in the Walgreens lot.
1959 Ford Parkway, hit and run.
Copy.
I don't need to.
4446 squad driving.
Oh yeah, here's my friend Dave Colonel just sent a message that I can read while I'm driving. The right thing to do. That's the name of Joe Mauer and Joe Schmidt's book. The right thing to do. And if you turn channel 5 on, you'll see Joe interviewed. You'll probably see the young man that he helped in high school, and I just think those are the types of role models we got to get in front of kids all the time, getting them constantly thinking about what's the right thing to do, what's the kind thing, what's the right thing. So anyhow, you're headed over to Pat. We'll see you back maybe in 45. The right thing to do. And if you turn channel 5 on, you'll see Joe
All right, folks. Now you got Pat Scott. I went live yesterday, and I get to be with you again tonight. It is chilly. It is 1 below 0 Fahrenheit, as the sheriff pointed out, here in Ramsey County, St. Paul, Minnesota. Turn your bright lights off. Turn your bright lights off. Luminaire. They're bright. Bring them down. Bring your lights down. There you go. Okay. Thank you. You bet. He was blinding everybody going down the street. My limited Spanish got the message across, though. So yeah, it has been a very, very busy afternoon and evening. I'm going to give you an update on a few stolen cars. There's a 2009 Escalade, Cadillac Escalade. That's a large SUV. It's white in color. Plate on it is HSA 998, like Henry Sam Adam 998. It was taken in an armed carjacking about a quarter mile from here at Magnolia and Hazelwood. So if you see that, call 911. We're looking for a black 2017 Toyota Camry, plate HXH 825. A gray 2017 Hyundai Sonata KGJ 627. Another 17 Sonata, silver in color, EH529, Frank Edward Henry 529. And those are the and we're definitely looking for, this fled from one of the suburb agencies earlier. It's a stolen Dodge pickup truck, blue in color, KAJ 976, King Adam John 976. But needless to say, that Escalade is at the top of the priorities. I was mute at the beginning there because right as I was going live, I got a call from one of the CAT team members, and we were sharing some information on a juvenile. So, had to mute you. We don't, if we can avoid it, we don't like putting names of juveniles over the live. Say, sir, everybody who owns one of those never wants to give it up, I've heard. I've heard they're great.
Yeah, I got 4 kids, so, I mean, it's wonderful to have all the room, and we go to Michigan every summer, and it, oh, man.
Oh, awesome.
Lovely on the road, man.
I'll bet. Have a good night.
You as well.
Yeah, the newer cars have very, very bright headlights. I'm not sure whether they're LED or halogen or what they are, but they are definitely brighter than in years past. We are northbound on White Bear from Maryland. You know, on the list of shout-outs from tonight, we have something sad to share. Deep condolences to the friends and family of former Chief of Police Sam Gonzalez of Oklahoma City. He got Oklahoma City PD through the dark days in the aftermath of the bombing of the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building. His professionalism and leadership were second to none. And that comes from Chief of Police Wade Gorley and the entire Oklahoma City Police Department family. You are all in our prayers. Well, looks like we got a good crowd up here at the White Dragon Restaurant and Bar. They also do it's like an event center. Good crowd. And And across the way up here is Cups and Shears. If you've never been there, they have fantastic food. I think it's primarily Thai, Laotian, and Hmong driven, but it is excellent. So there was also an armed robbery earlier tonight at 1255 West Larpenteur. I believe that's in Roseville, and I believe it was a commercial robbery of a business. When I woke up today, I was not feeling well. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to make it in tonight, but I appear to have slept it out of my system. The best way to get a shout out accomplished, by the way, folks, is prior to Friday, go to the Live on Patrol page, not a Backseaters page, but the actual Live on Patrol page, and send a message to it before Friday in the week that you want the shout out in. That's the best way to accomplish that. There's no way for me to keep up with all of the private messages I get on that. But when you send it to there, I get a list of shout-outs to do. So that's the best way to get it done. White Castle doesn't have too much of a line yet.
375.
But you can rest assured that when the bars close, they will. As will the Taco Bell up here on the left. And I'd imagine on this cold night that Domino's Pizza is doing a booming business. Apparently one of the backseaters, Justin, spotted a silver Sonata with 4 occupants all wearing ski masks, driving recklessly about 2 hours ago, going south from Dowling and Fremont. So keep an eye out over Minneapolis, especially North Minneapolis, for that vehicle. And if you see it, call 911. You are right, Meg. These the radios are very quiet tonight. I've got one radio that is scanning, I don't know, 8 or 10 channels. I've got one radio that connects directly to the cat team, and I've got another radio that I keep on whatever district I'm in at the time. So that radio is on the East District for patrol for St. Paul PD right now. Here on the right at the light, is the Cherry Pit Bar, longtime East Side institution that, by the way, has outstanding food. You know, bar-type food. And then there's Big Steer Meats that is donating packs of beef sticks for the homeless. Very, very cool. Somebody just mentioned that the Joe Mauer book goes on sale tomorrow. That is definitely one I will be picking up. He's a truly good hometown boy from St. Paul here. Good to see that the gas prices have stayed down a bit for a while now, probably since just before Christmas. $2.74.9 at that holiday station.
Bravo 599 EOT.
Bravo 599, good night, 2218.
Some of you might remember from a couple weeks back here at the Speedway station at Johnson Parkway and 7th. Some St. Paul officers came across a man passed out in his car, and when they approached the car, they saw he had a handgun in his lap. They were, after a lengthy period of time, they were able to safely and successfully take him into custody. shoutouts on tonight. Exactly sure where he just came from. Looked like he came out of a yard. Katie, could you run one for me, please?
Yep, go ahead.
King John Union 877.
It comes back clear to a 2019 green Honda Pilot. It looks like it had been stolen at one point, but it was recovered.
Copy. Thank you. Well, we don't need to worry about that one. That's an odd place to be parked. And it's a Kia Soul, which for a while, the last couple of years, was one of the most stolen vehicles out here.
You can send us a pending.
327 area check, 1100 block of Hazelwood Street for an open.
This one is not stolen. At least not reported stolen yet.
37 copy. 2225. 328.
Check a 50.
328 to 2150 Wilson Avenue. Problem in unit 306. Resident there is eating on the floor for the last hour.
These streets are quiet, folks. You know, Katrina O'Mara sent me something really fascinating today in a message that you folks have got to check out. And it is the University of Minnesota dance team. They had an amazing performance at their finals. They went viral on TikTok. And I believe it's on YouTube. If you do University of Minnesota Dance Team 2024, it is truly a stunning, amazing performance. So thank you for sharing that with me, Katrina. It was fascinating.
W330, if you could start 24th Street East and Commercial Avenue. Caller witnessed he heard a loud noise and saw a white van that ran into a bridge. It's not occupied, then saw another vehicle take off, dark colored sedan, left going southbound on Commercial, time delay now about 30 minutes.
330
2228.
We can go with 330.
Well, this is once again an indication that when we go live, especially when the sheriff goes live, the car thieves tuck in their tails and stay inside or go to the other side of the river.
Negative.
I wasn't paying close enough attention, but I believe this car here ran a couple of stop signs. Stopping one at 6th and Mounds, Lehman, November, Yankee, 181. I'm sorry, that's 2755.
2755, copy. 6 and Mounds, copy 1.
Come on, Pat.
Hey, how are you? All good. Thank you, sir. Perfect.
We'll take a penny.
to 385 Earl Street. Callers from Unit 4 wants to be anonymous. Says that the residents in Unit 5 possibly abusing their dog. $22.33.
2755. I'll be clear advised. Thank you.
22.33.
Well, he was a very pleasant young man. He didn't straight out blow the stop signs at an extreme amount of speed. They were what used to be called boulevard stops. He was rolling them, and he was very pleasant. He doesn't have a bad driving record, and I think oftentimes more is accomplished by giving a verbal warning.
I'll be en route to 1478 Ames Avenue to meet with the cop.
Copy.
Well, I just got a message from Bob's and my friend Stacy Barona. She and her husband own the Giant Slide at the State Fair. And I believe they set it up all over the country too. And they also have cheese on a stick and the best fresh lemonade you will ever taste. They are watching us right now from Mexico. You know, I'm going to pull up for a second here at the M&H and give a couple of shout-outs of more upbeat nature. Big shout out to all the backseaters who helped out with supplies for the homeless population. Over 300 pairs of gloves and mittens were handed out this past Saturday night and Sunday. Thank you for your kindness. Bev Sjogren organized a winter clothing drive at, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, Ecumen or Ecumen Senior Living in Maplewood. Bev and her friends collected a lot of coats, gloves, and hats in just a few days. Happy 100th birthday. 100th birthday was on the 16th. Helen Van Slooten of Redwood Falls. She set the record for the longest living relative in the Castle family. With love from great nephew Walker John Castle Sr. Michael Broderick wishes his favorite wife, Cheryl, a happy birthday. She turns 62 tomorrow. Hannah, it's either Kinnear or Near, Kneer, turns 23 on the 24th. She was born on her great-grandmother's birthday, with love from Jennifer Erickson. Backseater from the beginning, Audrey Doherty, turns a young 87 tomorrow. Love from your daughter, Cindy. Kevin Coolwine celebrating his 25th birthday right now, with love from Mom Beth. Happy birthday to Treesaw Snyder from Deb and Amp and Ron Ethier. That was on January 11th. And Gary McNamara turned 70 on January 12th. Happy birthday to you all.
We want you to yell at us.
Well, hi, Sheriff. Hi.
We want you to say, don't ever sneak up on me like that again.
Oh, I got the Rev and the Sheriff sneaking up on me.
How are you, Patrick?
I'm good. How about you?
Good. Is that my coat?
You like that?
Looks good.
Thank you.
Pat,
Thank you.
yeah.
I needed to go a little warmer tonight than usual.
Especially if you're stopping cars.
Yeah.
You know?
He was such a nice kid. Yeah. And he wasn't blowing through them. He was just kind of rolling them.
Well, it's cold out, Pat.
Yeah, it is.
1 degree below zero.
Fahrenheit. Not Celsius. Oh.
Oh, brother. So, what we got there? Ernster's working, but he just started at 10, so I told him we'd come back and give him a little break later. But,
Oh, Rob and Stacy Barona said to say hi.
oh, very nice, very nice.
They are watching us from the warmth of Mexico
Wow.
right now. Jim Winshore from St. Anthony PD passed away on Wednesday. Oh my goodness, retired from St. Anthony PD.
Very sad.
Prayers to all of you, and thanks for letting us know, Stephen
old he
Patrick.
Does it say how old he was?
It does not.
You know, at our age, we gotta check.
072,
Yeah.
Minnesota Plate Hotel,
Yeah.
Victor, Yankee 63.
I am never going to be one of those guys, though, who checks the obituaries daily.
No.
I can't. No way.
But if I can't reach you, then I'll check it.
No, you called me.
I better make sure I keep my notifications bell on.
Yeah, oh yeah, I want to see if Mike wants to take it here in 5 minutes. Sound
Oh,
good?
sounds good.
All right.
See ya. Well, we were going to try and meet up with
327.
Todd Renicius tonight,
Can you clear Maplewood 4423?
who's on his way to Florida, but he couldn't make it down here tonight, and he's now going to be gone. So sorry we missed you, Todd. Leroy, you need another coffee, huh? Well, I have been sipping on a coffee and reheating it for about the last 10 hours.
2197 Old Hudson Road at the Cub Foods for a...
I used to, in my younger days, easily do a pot or two of coffee a day until it caught up with my stomach. Now I do maybe one whole coffee every couple days.
Caller saying the suspect has substituted for the officer in the case several times.
And I could have my last cup of coffee minutes before going to bed and sleep soundly.
Suspect in a vehicle or walk-in.
Well, I can't pass this one up. Winnie Nanamacher. It's her 49th anniversary.
328.
Well, congratulations to you guys. Happy anniversary.
380.
And if I had not seen this, happened to see this come across the thread, I would not have known.
We copy. LBWC. Thank you.
Always a good idea to notify the LOP page. I don't know if you heard it, but in about 3 minutes here, Under Sheriff Mighty Mike Martin is going to take over the live for 45 minutes or so. And I'll give my vocal cords a rest. Most cars, it's really hard to tell the make and model from the front at night. So I end up focusing on the license plate as they approach. And when I'm looking for one that was just involved in a crime, or was stolen and fled from officers, excuse me, I'll put my overhead takedown lights on to light up the plates and the vehicles of those coming. Oh, I've suddenly got a tickle in my throat.
Suspect had a ski mask on that was taken off by security. It's actually going to be a white female, early 20s, 5'6", wearing all black. It's accompanied by a black male, also wearing all black. They both left on foot northbound Patterson.
Okay, that's that call. So they had an assault at Cub Foods. But they think after they left, they got in a car. One of them punched security in the face several times when security caught them shoplifting. You know, it's bad enough to be a thief, but when you assault the person trying to hold you accountable, totally unacceptable. And that technically turns what would have been likely a misdemeanor theft into a robbery. So we are about a minute away here from going to Under Sheriff Martin. Give me a chance to go get a cough drop. So I will see you guys later tonight.
I think you're over with me. This is Mike Martin, also known as Under Sheriff Martin or Mighty Mike. And hold on, I gotta turn myself off. So hopefully Pat can get a throat lozenge or something to get his throat feeling better. And
Have you no assault in
the sheriff and Rev are out, and hopefully we will get to see them later. I'm on the east side of St. Paul at Maryland and Arcade. Before I get into too much, I want to give a couple personal shout outs here. The first one is to Debbie Eng. Debbie, your daughter is one of our favorite people to work with from Roseville PD. I didn't ask her if I could mention her name, but she's a great partner for us, and she told us that you were a backseater. And so I wanted to give you a shout out, and also
not allowing him to leave. Wife's name's Nancy. There's a 16-year-old.
Give a shout out to Tom Staunton, who your son told me you're a big backseater. I met him at Joe's Sporting Goods, and he told me you're a big backseater. So I told him I wanted to give you a shout out. So thanks for watching us. We really appreciate everything you do. And as the sheriff and Rev said, we couldn't be more blessed to have backseaters that donate gloves and coats and socks and mittens for people who really need it this time of year. And so we really appreciate that. We're on the east side of St. Paul. I actually was kind of doubling back, hoping we would get some more info about the suspect from the assault at the Cub Foods on Old Hudson Road, but we haven't heard anything new yet, so I'll just continue kind of moving that way, and if we don't get anything, I'll eventually probably go back over to Central, because I was heading over that way because it had been so quiet over here on the east side. As Pat said, it was a busy day, all day, with auto thefts and theft from autos and cars being chased from the other side of the river. Alright, I gotta mute for a second.
State patrols en route to assist as well.
So I just got done talking to Pat.
We got enough squads on the stop. We're just calling them out now.
The Cub Foods.
Copy. We have one Rosemount squad that's able to respond. The other ones are tied up. So Dave County can come with us.
The Cub Foods case has been cleared. They got the merchandise back. There was no real assault.
And the male with the firearm, unknown where he went, but he was in a white tow truck.
But I'm gonna leave this on
there
right
is an
now.
additional tow truck in front of the tow truck you guys have stopped. I believe it was white.
So the State Patrol is stopping a car from a person with a gun call, and so I'm gonna leave it up here for a minute. And while I head back over to Central, sounds like they have the vehicles stopped that were involved, and they're doing a felony stop.
Looks like it's left. That's 12, just for info. The one that we have with the black tow truck has some kind of less lethal airsoft gun or something on him. Copy, that sounds like that's going to be our alleged firearm. Copy.
So it sounds like a tow truck driver that had some type of less lethal.
There's a white Escalade at Golden Star. The lights on them, we'll check on. On my way.
We're gonna head towards, there's a white Escalade that matches.
And 3600's that white.
Long ways out, let me know.
The one from the carjacking earlier today. 2 of our squads are in the area over there, but we're gonna
36T 26. Do you want to attach yellow North
head
George
that way just in
0300?
case.
Okay.
Take your ways off.
40 on Silver Boat 4 at the island. You can clear your nursing house. Not the right one. I'm good.
No, it's not the right Escalade.
Copy that. Good spot. Copy that.
What?
So we're gonna head over that way anyway into
Info on that
the
white tow truck.
Central
Saying
District.
Male in that vehicle brandished 2 firearms during the incident.
Copy. And State Patrol is attempting to catch up to that vehicle.
32, I'll head towards 494 to assist State Patrol.
Copy.
So it sounds like they stopped one tow truck, and there's another one that State Patrol's trying to catch up with from that incident. On the statewide channel, obviously we are a long ways away from it, but if they come northbound, we will be in a position to assist.
I believe I saw an older Fox-style black truck in the back of it, but it was in front of the stopped vehicle.
Copy. State Patrol don't have the correct one. On camera.
E39, Victor. Over the western Selby call.
So we're over on Mississippi at Pennsylvania or Cayuga. I don't know where it switches over here.
Stop. What's the call? Car rental, stop sign, hit somebody, now attempt to leave.
So I'm gonna pull
Way out
up
of
the
position, sorry. Up to 183, squad area.
So we're over in the Central District now. Sorry about that. On Pennsylvania. We are approaching Rice Street.
Got an update where the tow truck might be. No, I was asking, is there an update of where it is?
Trooper 9, I currently have it coming up to Lake Road, northbound 494.
Copy that. We're looking for it now. I'll take one dead from there, 494. Yeah, eastbound 94, has 61.
So it sounds like a couple of the other squads are headed over there to assist. The tow truck's northbound on 494 at Lake, which is just east of us.
150 on LTAC 1. Angelo, is there another spot available? Oh, just for we have 494 Tamarack.
So there's a Woodbury squad up in a position where they can kind of intercept. Just to recap, there was some type of a gun pointing incident.
My tow truck is northbound, just passing the Valley Creek ramp, so I can wait up Tamarack for you guys.
There was a white tow truck involved that they are tracking on 494 and are going to stop, that supposedly brandished 2 firearms. And we'll kind of head that way until it's code 4.
Hey, this is Rev. We are on the scene of an accident on Selby Avenue. One of the guys that were in the accident is trying to leave the scene. So, Bob is on scene. Hello, backseaters. Here we are live on Selby Avenue. It appears the car that's in the street hit 2 that are on this parked on the street. St. Paul is just arriving. The driver of the other car is trying to put it in reverse, but it ain't happening. It ain't going nowhere. So when we pulled up, you could hear her revving her engine. So Bob went out to make sure she couldn't leave before St. Paul got here. Now they're here, he's going to return to the car.
I think she's going to jail for DWI. The lady in that car.
Oh, that's why she was trying to leave in a car that ain't going nowhere?
Yeah.
45.
18 Masabi on an AOA. Address check for suspect wanted a gross domestic assault. It's going to be on release. Musty. Contact him no.
Yeah, oh yeah.
305.
You tell them, well, you can see the car that she hit right in front of us, right?
Yeah.
And then it rear-ended the other car. It's a lot of damage, and she doesn't want to go peacefully. So,
Donate, you can be clear.
4446, can I get my key on?
4446, last for your case number is 1932.
Copy, thanks.
What's his name?
who?
This guy.
So,
4333.
Don't look like nobody's hurt.
no. She's a little bit vocal, and she's under the influence of something. She thinks she's on Robert Street.
2435.
She's a long way from Robert.
She's familiar with Live on Patrol.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
2435. Show us out with a slumper.
But most people are.
Ladies, Nation X-Ray Frank 361.
If she's back in the car, she's going to try to drive. He's going to be yanking her out of there in a minute. because she refuses to. So we're at Selby and Western. There was an accident, H&R accident. You can see she rammed into she was obviously eastbound on Selby. She rammed into this GAR 253, and that rammed into the other car, and it looks like maybe she sideswiped him a little bit too. And then her car kind of popped out, and she was trying to leave when we got here. She wanted a push. She was begging for a push.
111 Tango.
That's him.
111 Tango. Get a couple more spots coming here.
Copy. Additional spots to Western and Selby.
So she's not being cooperative. She clearly is under the influence of something, and she's going to go to jail. My guess is, but they're asking for another squad. It's always not, there's a lot of people around. All of them are friendly and doesn't seem, but this one lady is very unhappy about
Right.
the situation. But you run into somebody and you got the evidence of some type of alcohol. This is a training officer too, because he said 111 Tango. So he's being trained, and he's just talking into coming back to the car.
Road medics for the 29-year-old male conscious of breathing who had having severe back
They're
pain.
going over there. So
183, do we have an ETA on the lineup?
best thing, just cooperate when you have an accident, right?
Right.
Copy.
Well, what do you think? Should we, as soon as the squad pulls up?
Well, we got her in our squad staying warm.
It's all you.
Thank you.
There you go. See you guys. How's the look over there, Rev?
You got room. About that much.
All right. Well.
2434.
Hopefully, there could be another car to block traffic the other way. Look behind you. That's going to be a little bit of a dark surprise in that lane, right?
Yeah, that is dark.
All right, well, there you have it. We're going to send you back to Mike.
272 with the female winning. Go to permanent 106. Yeah, we have permanent 106. I'm in the area where there's that location.
You want to sign your boy?
Got 4 flights for you to add. First one's going to be Minnesota Kilo Sierra Lima 412. About 260.
All right, I think we're back to me now.
Alarm at the laundry hub, 606 7th Street West. Covers on motion detector.
The best is when the sheriff texts me that he's taking the feed over because he's got something going on, and I don't see the text,
Charlie
and I just keep talking.
158.
So
Copy. 507.
you're back with me. We're over in Central. We're close to where the sheriff and Rev were out on that accident. I was gonna come over and see if they needed assistance, but
5184 clear.
they pretty much got it cleared out, and we're gonna head over further west.
45.
Copy. 4423 alert. Earl and Wakefield. Golf Alpha Tango 887.
So if you didn't hear
These are the last three numbers.
traffic stop, they took the end of the traffic stop, they took the tow truck driver into custody, and we're in the process of clearing the vehicle, and I'm sure they will resolve whatever that situation was, and with the help of the State Patrol helicopter. We are westbound on Selby.
Case number 2.
Case number 010-010-690.
Copy.
Now we're southbound on Dale, and we're going to cross over 94 here and head back into Frogtown. I was lucky enough to attend the Martin Luther King Day breakfast at Progressive Baptist Church that was attended by leaders of the St. Paul and suburban area communities, and where Reverend Spence got an award as a local legend. And the funny part is there's not many people in your lives that you can look at and say, this person is a legend.
21, I'll just advise.
But he's one of them. I heard about him when I was a Minneapolis cop, just a slick sleeve officer over on the other side of the river, and I heard about the work that he was doing to help reduce violence with the God Squad. And then as I grew up over there and became a sergeant and a lieutenant and had the opportunity to work with officers and deputies over here, he was still involved in doing that work for a number of different organizations.
Looks like that
then
stolen Honda Elements is at 403 in Fillmore.
And then I retired from Minneapolis, and I came over here, and there he is. And now he's actually working with us. And he is certainly a legend in the Twin Cities area, and deserves all the recognition he can get, and he surrounds himself with other people that are
does not say it. Says appears, no one appears to be inside, but
as committed.
I'm on my way there from Payne and Haha. Copy. Courtesy transport. Don't see email from my location.
So we're getting information that a
30 mileage to wait.
Stolen vehicle that we were looking for is here in the Central District, but south of downtown. And I just heard Darren say he was going to head over there. We'll kind of head that way too and see if we can't help just in case the vehicle moves.
If doing any accidental.
Tell you, I was listening to the radio earlier today, and it was busy over in Roseville. They just had a lot going on, and with all those retail locations over there, unfortunately, they have to deal with shoplifting and other issues. But when you draw that many people into a concentrated area, you have medical calls, you have domestic assaults, fights, you name it, and it's some days Roseville is one of our busiest suburbs by far.
382.
And other days it's a quiet suburban area. It's amazing.
Change this to a CDP and clear a report.
2314.
But we certainly get our get a lot of opportunities to interact with the Roseville officers because we share borders with St. Paul and Little Canada and Maplewood and Arden Hills and
Earl and 6 at 2314.
New Brighton. I think trying to think if Shoreview has a direct border, but I don't think they do. But we spend a lot of time working on stuff together, and they got some great cops there.
Figure out if you went north or south. I'll get over there right now.
So we're on I-94 right now. We are gonna head eastbound here and then go south on 52 and then do a little button hook. See if we can't recover the stolen car down here.
Copy. Was there another spot? Some more spots?
Squad 286 has. We're getting on into cops right now. Either, but I was assuming it would be up north, but I don't have an update either.
Forty-four, 46. 61.
I'm at 35 in Mark right now. You still need the air there?
So we are going to take Highway
Anybody
52.
get the vehicle description and reason?
Show you.
Okay, we can negative on my end.
Southbound. It sounds like Bob and Pat and Darren and some of the other CAT team members are looking to assist Washington County on a...
Reporting 3 people that had cartloads of merchandise were stopped by security.
Pursued and then
They
fled.
might be trying to steal the items.
So
All parties are still on scene. 23.
we are headed down here close to the Holman Airport airfield.
286, status update there.
And
I'm good down here, the vehicle unoccupied. I'll wait for St. Paul.
Alright, so Darren beat us down there. But we're close, so we'll swing by.
Can you call a town center supervisor, please?
Copy.
Not one of our usual places where we see stolen cars dumped down here.
44, 46. Squad code 4, no violation.
Copy. And can you call console 7272 when you have a moment?
72, copy.
Okay, thank you.
I called Washco directly. They had a deputy on a traffic stop at 36 and 694 and a dark colored Audi passed them west 36 at about 100 miles an hour. They were estimating by the time we got there it would be around 35E. That's all they
this
had.
was stolen like a mile away.
Okay.
If you look on, maybe you drive around, you can see all the damage. It drove through a employee fence.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's all
That's the one
messed
from
up.
earlier.
Yeah, 50 or
Okay.
335 state.
They didn't know. All they had
Okay,
was dark
that's
colored
weird.
SUV.
Yeah.
guess
I wondered why it ended up down here.
About 100, didn't get a great look
I
at it.
assume they're unsheltered.
Well, we do get a lot sleeping
There's
down
a
here.
camera right where they park, so.
All right. Well,
Cool.
I'm going to flip around so they can see the damage.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Good job. So you can see the damage on the car that was done when they drove through the gate. After they stole it, they drove through an employee gate that was down and basically ripped off the left front quarter panel. And I'm guessing it didn't drive very well, so they couldn't make it too far. So Darren's just gonna wait for St. Paul squad to come recover it, being that it's a fresh stolen.
Affirmative. Stand by.
side of the Mississippi River here, south of downtown. And
Avenue North. South Mike Avenue North, Unit 234.
we are going to
Park and Recovery Services. This medic is 27-year-old.
head into downtown here.
But falling in and out of consciousness, possibly overdosing.
So some citizen called in that vehicle was there and unoccupied, and the dispatcher ran the plate and saw that it was stolen and pending, and Darren saw it in there and put two and two together. We're headed into downtown. We're gonna cruise around Kellogg here and see what's going on down on West 7th. We're just passing the Intercontinental Hotel and the Ramsey County Courthouse on the right, which is also the St. Paul City Hall. It does double duty. The mayor and the city council from St. Paul have offices in there, as well as the county commissioners and the county manager. And our courts are in the building. So it's a pretty unique, older stone building with some very cool architecture in there.
Arizona, Alpha Juliet 6916.
So we are in Kellogg, and we are going to drive by the Xcel Energy Center, the River Center, and the home of the Minnesota Wild. And now I know the Professional Women's Hockey League has played in there, but I don't know if they're going to keep that as their home ice or if they're going to move somewhere else. For those of you who may just have tuned in to us, you are in the city of St. Paul in Minnesota and the county of Ramsey, and I'm Under Sheriff Mike Martin from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, and Sheriff Bob Fletcher is out as well with the Reverend Daryl Sments, and Deputy Pat Scott's out, and Darren McDonald's out, and a number of our other CAT team members, or carjacking and auto theft team members, are out. And it is a couple degrees below zero right now. So it's very cold, and there's not a lot going on. There's a decent crowd, though, at Tom Reed's there.
456 Ohio.
1328.
If you haven't shared this live stream yet, please share it with your friends. Or if you're on YouTube, subscribe. And you will be notified when we do go live. Generally, we go live 3 days a week. I do Monday afternoons. And the cat team members go live. And they vary who's doing it, but they go live on Wednesday afternoons. And then Friday nights, the sheriff and Pat and whoever else could come out, we come out and we all work together. And the whole point is not we want to make it interesting for you, and yes, we love it when we get a chance to bring you some action, but we want to educate you about what we do on a regular day, and you get it just like we would if you weren't here. You get to see our everything from high-speed chases of violent individuals down to helping unsheltered people find shelter when it's below zero like this, or talking to young kids. So our real focus most of the time is looking for stolen vehicles and vehicles that have been carjacked. But in the process, we will help St. Paul or other agencies with their calls. If we're not in one of our contract cities, obviously then we'd be helping our own deputies and doing whatever we can to make the community safer. I can tell you, Fridays are long days for us because most of us have either meetings or things we need to do on Fridays, approving payroll and timekeeping and doing other stuff, and then we come out at night. So today I took about an hour-long nap, which I do think helped a little bit. Other than my dogs jumping on me. And, but I can't complain. Then if you try to call me on a Saturday morning, don't be surprised if you don't make it through till the afternoon. So we're right by the St. Paul Cathedral. Unfortunately, we're at a bad angle here for you to see it, but it's a beautiful building. Head towards our state capitol here.
Case number is 010684. 010684.
Several of the CAT team members had court today on a major arrest from last year, and they had to go over to Hennepin County. Most of our cases, I would say 60% of our cases end up being multi-jurisdictional cases. Cars are stolen in one jurisdiction, recovered in another, or we make arrests in another, or they commit a crime in the car in another. So we end up getting a lot of court experience. Straight ahead here is the Minnesota State Capitol, and they're going to be going back into a short session here pretty soon. You can see the Capitol Police are out here patrolling, looking for riffraff like me, just driving around. Been, I think, in more than 40 states in the country, and I don't think anyone has a state capital that rivals how beautiful our capital is.
Copy 2335.
Here on Rice Street and go see how things are up by the bar. White Castle's doing business. Sliders. Like White Castle for a late night snack. When I went to the University of Minnesota, we would go out after a late night of drinking and partying and go to the White Castle in northeast Minneapolis. I think it's still there, but I'm not sure, right off of Hennepin.
2336.
I should know the answer to that. It was recently, but...
Squad 272, can you take 4?
4.
We're northbound on Rice Street. We just crossed Pennsylvania. I don't know why it looked like I was glitching there for a minute.
The PD traditional testing, file is 328. After the PD, 11337.
Foot traffic over here when it's this cold out. Earlier today I had a friend of mine call about something, a gang investigator from another state and in the south, and he asked what the temp was, and I said We don't have any temperature. It's 0. There is no temperature. And he was complaining because it was 55 degrees where he was in Texas. That would be like a heat wave here. People would be in shorts.
Squad 328.
328.
Can I get my case over?
010704.
We're still northbound on Rice here. We are, we're approaching Geranium and then Maryland. And as you can see, there's not a lot of traffic and certainly not a lot of foot traffic. We were talking about the other day about how now with Uber and Lyft, you don't see as many taxis as you used to. And we never had in the Twin Cities a lot of taxis. There was a real limit on the number of licenses that they would offer in the Twin Cities, but now you really taxis. I don't know if it's just not viable for the taxi companies now that you have all this Uber and Lyft and other rideshare programs.
For Unit 4, they're in Rochester, the welfare check. Callers, 46-year-old husband, here confused 4 hours ago, history of low blood sugar, history of PTSD, and possibly anesthetic.
So we're on Rice. We're approaching Larpenter. It looks like Robleski's has a good crowd tonight. It's kind of a Latino dance club atmosphere. They look like they're doing good business. Taco Bell's doing good business.
Copy, thank you.
Please. 010-689 010-689.
326 and rest of that. See with one.
2342.
We're going to go south on Jackson past the McDonough projects here. On the left, it's one of the larger public housing communities that we have in Ramsey County and in the city of St. Paul. It's now home to a lot of Hmong and Karen and Somali families. It's primarily newer immigrants that are living in these townhouses. I should have started out tonight by apologizing that I wasn't on Monday. I know I don't need to apologize, people will tell me, but I know people look forward to Monday afternoons and the time that we spend together, but I got up early and went to the Martin Luther King Day breakfast, and then
anyone else for DOT?
I don't know what you'd call it, like a live stream of the Minneapolis event
360, copy. Anyone else?
that we watched, and I went home then and fell asleep and slept for quite a while, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to take the rest of the day off, so I did.
Anyone else for midnight DOT?
So we're going to come up over the hill here on Jackson by the Foundry bar that Bob and Pat love to visit. It's one of the older establishments in the city. It was one of the few places that stayed open later during the pandemic, and so I think it gained a lot of popularity in the community for being there for the people that wanted to be out. Looks like it's pretty quiet there. I mean, it's busy, but the parking lot, you're not going to see a lot of people hanging out in the parking lot when it's the temps below zero. So just so you know, at around midnight, we're going to head back to Bob and the Rev. I think the Rev's still with him. I'm not sure. I don't know when that guy ever sleeps. I'll tell you what. He is so busy helping people all the time. Watching a video earlier today. It was just one of those reels on Facebook, and it was Patrick Mahomes coming out for the playoff game, and he was sniffing smelling salts, and I was thinking, well, maybe we should get that, you know, keep us awake later, keep us on our toes. But then again, I remember what the smelling salt smelled like from when I was a kid. High school football, we were talking about this the other day. That was the concussion protocol, was to wave some smelling salts under your nose and wake you up, and if you could stand up and your knees didn't buckle, you were good to go. And they just put you right back in. Otherwise, you went over to the sideline for a couple plays.
504 prior, 2347.
So we're south on Jackson. We're going to turn here and go west on Sycamore. Kind of looping back into Central District from the north end. I saw somebody posted a question, is the airport in Minneapolis or St. Paul? It's a good question. It's not in either one. It's technically, it's its own jurisdiction. It's a special jurisdiction. They have their own police department. It's all the Metropolitan Airports Commission governs that, and but the land technically is serviced by Bloomington if they need certain things, but they have their own police, fire, EMS. It's basically its own jurisdiction. I forget the exact term, but it's similar to the University of Minnesota, where it's a special jurisdictional area. I want to check here on Holiday. When I came by earlier, I saw a guy standing in the front up against a machine, and I couldn't tell if he was just hanging out for a minute or if he was trying to stay warm. And I thought, I'll go by in a little while and see if he's still there. See him right now, which hopefully means he got inside somewhere and is getting warm.
Forty-four, 46.
44, 46.
Can you create me harassment report using St. John's Hospital? Clear report.
Unfortunately, sometimes there's some people who just do not want to be in a shelter, and
Is there a
it's
BMT
tough.
operator that can meet me in the LC?
When it gets this cold, they have to be somewhere where they can get warm, stay warm, or they will suffer from hypothermia and frostbite pretty quickly, especially if there's a wind. There's not a lot of wind tonight, but if they don't want other help trying to get into a shelter, then we got to make sure they have a hat, gloves.
Any DMT operators?
Blanket they need to keep from freezing or getting frostbite.
Happy West is looking for one if they can just meet at the
Makes the effects of it worse.
LEC.
Whether it's alcohol or other drugs, it can make them even more susceptible.
If you want to meet them over there, that'll be better.
We're going westbound now on University. And waiting to see what pops off or what we can pop off. Little Saigon looks like it's back up in business after they had a fire last year, I think midsummer, and they had a pretty bad fire there and a lot of smoke and water damage, but it looks like they're finally back open with fresh glass, and it's good to see they survived that.
Traffic. Bryson Elmer, David Henry Nora, 215.
Copy. Bryson Elmer.
Good donate to him with 2167.
Copy.
Well, I'm gonna go EOT, guys. I gotta wake up early to go to Nashville tomorrow. So, you guys have a good rest of the night. Be safe. No, see you guys next weekend. Or next weekend. Today. All right. Good night. Have a good weekend. See ya.
Good night. Dale here, checking some of our busier areas.
327, go forward.
327, check your messages.
Copy, thank you. Report for you can cancel that extra.
Copy, cancel medic 25.
24, 16, no.
Past Minnehaha and Dale here. We're gonna come up here to the Como Front Dale corner or intersection. It's not even a corner. I don't know what it is. It's like an asterisk here. There's streets coming in from every. It's crazy what I have. Worked for Minneapolis in the gang unit. I got in a chase one night and ended up over here, and we were trying to call it out, but we had literally no clue where we were, and we ended up having to go find street signs so that we could call it out on the air and let St. Paul officers know where we were. But we ended up getting all the subjects in custody, recovered some guns from a shooting, and it was well worth it. But I remember once talking to a young Vietnamese man, and unfortunately there was a church on the north side of Minneapolis where Vietnamese gang members from Minneapolis and Vietnamese gang members from St. Paul would come and try to pick up the girls coming and going from church on Sunday morning, and they would end up getting in fights, and so they hired us off duty to work at this church and just keep an eye out and have a presence. And one day I saw a young man standing out on the steps of the church, and he had very prominent tattoos from a California Vietnamese gang called the Natoma Boys, which we don't have here. And I saw him and I said, hey, are you from here? And he said, no, I'm from Fresno. And I said, well, what are you doing here? And he said, I'm here visiting relatives. He said, but I'm laying low. And he said something to me that I'll never forget. He said, you know, officer, every tiger has its jungle. And I know this isn't my jungle. And I thought to myself, he's right. We all have our jungle, the place where we feel comfortable and we don't worry about what's going on around us or who's going to attack us. But you get outside of your jungle, it's a lot harder to feel comfortable. And so when I got in that chase that night from Minneapolis over here to St. Paul, I quickly realized I wasn't in my jungle. And it's a good life lesson. It's good to know that there's times when you should just lay low and realize you're in someone else's turf. Interestingly, about a month after that conversation with him, I was at that church one Sunday, half asleep,
Bravo 7880
watching the front of it, and two gangs both showed up at the same time and had a little shootout while I was sitting right there. And fortunately, only one kid was hit, grazed on his leg, and I wasn't hit, and I was able to detain probably 10 suspects at gunpoint until the other cops got there, and we were able to take them into custody. So pretty soon here, a couple more minutes, we're gonna switch back over to Bob and Pat. I think, well, Bob and maybe the Rev. And it's like Cracker Jacks. You never know until you get in there what the treat's going to be. And I really appreciate your riding with me. And I hope everyone has a safe weekend. And please share this with your friends.
Well, welcome back, Mike. Thanks for taking everybody on a ride. Down here at Club Holiday. Hi, ladies. Well, how's it going? That red light is for you. It's a red light special. It's a warm red light. If you park on the other side, you get the blue light special.
You know what? I just got out of prison 2 days ago. I don't want no
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Well, you're. I can't even imagine you being in prison.
Yes, I was.
Seriously, what was the charge?
Second degree assault with a deadly weapon.
You notice I didn't ask you what you did. I just said, what was the charge?
But you was gonna find out through the charge.
That way, I don't want to make any assumptions.
No, you're fine.
You have such a beautiful face. You don't seem like a second-degree assault person.
You know what? I'm dealing with the wrong people in life.
Is that how long were you in?
A year.
Really? So were you in prison or were you at the workhouse?
No prison.
Really? Which one? Shakopee or?
The only one in Minnesota.
Okay.
Shakopee.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Where was that at? Where did that happen?
In
Hennepin?
Hennepin.
Was it a gun?
No, a knife.
A knife?
Yeah.
Did you actually stab someone or just threaten them? You stabbed them.
Well, I mean, it's assault, so.
Well, I mean, but sometimes they charge you if you try to stab somebody. But how bad was the person hurt?
He had to get stitches. 16.
Okay, he didn't die.
No, he didn't.
That's good. Well, have you learned your lesson?
Definitely. Too pretty to be in there.
Huh?
Too pretty to be in there.
No. Well, I mean, here's the thing. What was the cause? Were you on drugs
Oh, no.
when you stabbed him?
I was drinking a little liquor.
Little liquor?
162.
Well, go to church. This is the Rev Spence. He's a pastor, so make sure you get to church. That's the way to have the best good life, good looking forward, right, Rev?
That's right.
That's right. So
I'm glad you made it home.
Where are you guys coming from?
I'm a friend's house going back there.
Oh,
You be safe, okay?
well, we're here to make sure people at the Foundry and Bourne's Bar are safe.
Thank you.
So,
So,
you know, so
263
You
Tango,
made the fountain. That's a bar?
yeah, do you know where that is? You,
No, but I'm gonna Google it.
263 Tango.
Yeah, I'm like, we don't know where that is.
where you guys are from, Hennepin, the other side, or what?
Yeah.
Billy's is open, right?
Oh, I heard about that.
What? Billy's on Grand.
Oh, that's a nice I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
My sister was
Well, seriously, you seem like a good person. I don't know what happened on that day and time, but good luck to you, you know, in your life. You know, God bless. Thank
All right,
you.
God bless y'all. Young folks.
264.
2 days out of prison.
264.
He didn't seem like a
267.
knife person.
Every
Did
267.
you think? Huh?
I'll be there. Thank you.
You don't put knife past anybody.
Yeah. It's Club Holiday. Well, I mean, the lesson there is she didn't look like a criminal, right?
Right, she did.
Looked like a young, nice person.
Yeah.
She wasn't really drunk. So, well, that's yours.
Yeah, don't be drinking
I
mine.
didn't see that. I didn't see that coming.
But you handled it well. You handled it
Just
well.
got out of prison 2 days ago. Okay.
162. Can we have a few more squads on here? And we have cleared the building.
I was going to tell her, yeah, my partner just got out of prison too. What? He was serving in there. So we are on Rice Street. We're going to run up north on Rice Street. Obviously, it hasn't been really busy. We're going to have to start doing more daytime
380 traffic.
or early evening live on patrol.
Maryland Mark, right? Lima Golf Yankee 284.
Lima Golf Yankee 284.
Maryland and Arkwright on traffic at 7 minutes.
Hey, did you see my favorite place is closing on Grand?
Store or
Tavern.
Tavern? Yeah. Now listen, I'm down on the Grand Avenue. We're going to have a serious talk about Grand Avenue because I'm not happy with what's going on.
Me neither.
And
wait, we gotta clean this up. I said tavern. People probably think I'm going to have a drink. Walleye, the best walleye in St. Paul.
well, I don't want to bring this up. I've been thinking about this all week. 16 stores closing, now 17, 18. I mean, the powers to be in the city of St. Paul, they have a responsibility to make sure that avenue stays thriving. And clearly, nobody's doing enough there, right?
Right.
I mean, Pottery Barn is about to close too, right?
Yep.
We got to get down there for the sale, you and me. But that's a terrible loss to that corner. But 16, 17, 18 shops are closing on Grand Avenue. I don't know. Oh, is that an Escalade?
White Escalade.
Hey, what's the plate on the Escalade we're looking for?
Hotel Sierra Alpha 998.
Yep, 998.
All right, thanks. I thought that, but just in case they switch the plate, can you run Juliet Golf Foxtrot 178? Juliet Golf Foxtrot 178. I don't even know if that's the right model, but
That comes back to a 15 Escalade white off of Marion.
thanks, Big Joe.
384.
Good 9 minutes.
That is not the one.
One of the most popular cars around right now.
Is
You
what?
see that white Escalade?
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, they are very popular right now. I don't know why.
I wouldn't mind one.
Me neither. And all right, let's ask you: why is white cars hide dirt better than black cars?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that, why
Yeah.
that is, but yeah, black cars are the worst.
The
It
worst.
isn't just dirt on black cars, though. It's like fingerprints and stuff.
Everything.
Smudges, oils. That's why I got gray. Gray hides everything the best. So we're going up to the foundry here. Looks like they got a busy night at the foundry. I know Mike was up here a little earlier. We're like the mermaid. We go where the people are. Right? I wanna be where the people are. Laughing and joking and da-da-da-dee-dee. A lot of cars here.
A lot of cars.
Special hot lunch today at the foundry. Well, not many people standing outside smoking tonight. It's a little cold.
Little cold.
Another Escalade.
No, that's a Chevy.
Oh, that's a Suburban.
Yep.
Sorry. It's made by General Motors.
It's the same car.
Yeah, General Motors.
Mess with the lights a little bit.
Oh, somebody's blocking the exit there. Gentlemen!
Fuck you, I know you, and
Huh?
I'm grown.
Nephew!
That's the Rev.
That's my uncle.
We're just trying to keep you safe, that's
No
all.
problem, I'm safe. I'm 50.
well,
You
not
told
you.
me I'd die at 19. Yeah. Focus on your life.
Well, we are on
Yeah,
live
I'm
right
50.
now. You're on, huh?
I'm 50.
Well, you look good. That's the good news.
You do too.
You look good. You look good. Well,
What's
say,
up,
hi,
Unc?
say hi to
What's
Unc.
going on, nephew?
What's up with it?
You got it. Good to see you, boy.
I'm chilling. I'm out of here.
Did you see the article in the paper about Unc? 2 days ago, there was a big article in the
I
paper
don't
about
read
it.
the paper. I sold the house on Selby, and I'm not here no more.
Oh, really? Where you living? What's your...
I won't tell you.
Ah, no.
You've been on me since I was 13.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You've been a good kid. We didn't need to be
No,
on you.
Bob. No, you, Leonard. I don't want to name drop right
Leonard?
now.
Leonard?
You know, Pat Scott. You know, your partner.
Yeah, well, Pat Scott probably was on you. You know, I'll give you that.
You know, y'all was on me, but
Never called me for nothing.
No. Well, we were on Andre. We were on Star Wars too, but now he works for us.
I don't know who that is. Oh, damn! Now he works for y'all.
Yeah.
Damn. That is bullshit. Are you on live right now?
Yeah, we're on live right now.
That is bullshit.
Hey, why is that table in the way so we can't get out, huh? Must have been.
Damn, see? No, if I
Are
was
they? Listen, is someone talking politics in here? Because I see it. I hear a lot of fuck yous right now, and I'm wondering if it isn't because people are watching the news. There's too much politics in the world, right? I mean, they would never swear at the cops.
Bob, you guys was politics.
We're the good guys.
Fuck no, you was never a good guy. I ain't scared of you. You ain't got shit on me.
Yeah.
Crooked is scoliosis.
Oh, that hurts my back.
Trust me, I come.
Well, your friend's waiting for you over there. Hey, what kind of jacket you got on there? What does that say?
It says Crip Blood, Hilltop GD.
Hilltop Hustlers. Well, remember those old days? You know, the old Hilltopper days versus.
I never knew there was a Hilltop.
Nikes for life.
Never knew that.
Yeah, bullshit.
I didn't.
Michi works for us too now.
Damn. So why would you? I don't know nothing about that. Bob, has my name? When's the last time you heard my name?
No, it's not. I'm talking. It's like a historical fact. Why is everybody running?
Oh, you're here.
Oh no, she's going over to smoke away from the door.
Looking at me like who's talking to the police. My frenzy was scared right now, Bob. But you know what? It'll take him a long time to grow up. You never called me. You never brought me. And I'm out.
Let's go see what this nice young lady has to say. Hello, beautiful. Hello. How are you? Good. You're waiting for your boyfriend or what?
I was waiting for my friend to come out.
Friend to come out? Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty busy in there, huh?
I don't know. What are you doing there?
You don't? Good for you.
Huh?
Good for you.
Oh, yeah?
Stay safe. Stay safe.
I try.
Stay safe. Stay safe. You don't look familiar. Are you from around here or not? No? Minneapolis side or what? Yeah, that's what I was guessing. Well, we're glad you come over here and visit us.
Well, yeah. Time to time.
Time to time. Where's the good clubs in Minneapolis?
Well, the goal is they didn't close that down.
They did?
Yeah.
We're going to clear the building.
How about out in the neighborhoods? Is there anything out in the neighborhoods at all?
Clear the building.
Tailgate, where's that at, Rev? You know?
Oh,
Oh,
Richfield.
Richfield?
Richfield.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got Billy's, Barnes, you know.
Oh, Billy's. I heard of Billy's.
Yeah, Billy's decent spot down on Grand. All right, well, nice to visit with you. Thanks for stopping over. Nice car, by the way. It's got a Hemi. How's it going, partner?
I'm all right, you?
Good. Everything good in there?
Yes, sir.
You claiming blue? You claiming blue tonight, huh?
Right.
You feel that go away?
Yeah.
What's the temperature say in here? -2.
We're down to -2?
Yeah.
Fahrenheit. 451. Hey, you know what? You remember reading that book in high school? Fahrenheit 451?
Yeah. I do. When you said that, it
You know what?
back.
You know, I don't really remember reading the book, but I remember looking up when I was in 8th grade what the reason for the title was. You remember?
No.
Okay, well, open your phone up. This is important, backseaters. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. But for those of you that read Fahrenheit, I think it was 451 in high school, post on the comments what the meaning of the title is. Post in the comments what the meaning of the title. I mean, right now it's -2 Fahrenheit. So right now we're talking about Fahrenheit 451, I think it is, right? You got the comments up? Turn the volume down, but get the comments up. And it's always little interesting pieces of life. And while you're doing that, these little nuggets of information that you come across in life, they're kind of fun to remember. And if you've ever seen the movie Slumdog Millionaire, which is a classic example of how you can come across little pieces of information in life that might be valuable later on in life. You never know when you're going to need it. When you're going to need to know what is the purpose of the title of the book. Fahrenheit 451. I think it's 451. I don't know the exact temperature though. But 450 something.
No one's responded yet.
No one remembers it. Okay, now you have permission to go Google it. Fahrenheit 451. What is the... We got thousands of people that are going to know this answer now. There was a book and a movie. Book and a movie.
I'm waiting.
Somebody will Google it. It takes 15 seconds maybe to Google and broadcast. It's one of those little pieces of trivia that you want to log in there when you're playing board games during Christmas. I don't actually think that's in there, but you know, it could be on Wink Martindale. Somebody's got to have it by now.
Joe, do you want to make your way to White Bear and Hoyt?
You got it.
Nobody got it yet?
No one's got it yet.
274.
Is anyone live right now?
Mute that for a minute. I can.
Yeah, the 20 on the way also.
Well, I'm disappointed. Do you think people are trying?
They're talking about 0 degrees Celsius.
I will do that.
451 is the temp paper will burn.
That's exactly right.
That came in.
It's the temperature.
And then somebody else said it's a threat of burning books in the USA.
There you go. That's exactly what the 451 is. The it's the temperature that paper will ignite if you heat it up. Colleen got it?
Colleen and Jermaine.
Just remember, the temperature that paper will ignite. You know, if you just heat it up without a match or something, obviously it'll ignite with a match, it's cheap, but if you just heat it up in a hot furnace, bam, 451 is when it will normally become combustible. And the story is about burning books. Burning books. Kind of interesting little fact, don't you think?
Yeah.
Anyhow, that movie, some of you guys can comment, you've seen it, that Slumdog Millionaire, where that poor kid in India there comes across.
I am a good 10 minutes out.
He learns a lot of different.
162.
Yes.
Can we get the case number and the call time, please?
I'm not occupied. It's just
He learns a lot of different things from going through garbage.
Oh,
what I'm saying?
010.
And then somehow he gets on a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire show in India. And he knows all these random facts because the things that he's read while he was going through a very miserable life.
23 minutes.
Kind of interesting. Quandary.
451.
That's Fahrenheit though, not Celsius. Get that straight. Okay, I got another quiz for you. All right. Everybody ready? You ready, Rev?
I'm ready.
In the same category, years of movies. What is the title of the movie? Was Soylent Green. What is Soylent Green? The title of the movie, Soylent Green. Try not to look it up if you can. What is Soylent Green in the movie Soylent Green? It's a futuristic show also. Trying to anticipate what conditions might be like in the future. I should just do a movie trivia show.
Maybe, yeah. People into food.
Exactly. It's in the future where they don't have enough food production, where they end up making food out of people.
Michael, Ron, Jeff, good job.
You don't know that in the beginning of the movie, though, because they tell people they're going to a special place when they're a certain age. Okay, here's another one. Trivia. Who said, which actor said, and what movie was it in? Which actor said, I ain't got time to bleed? In case you missed it, which actor said, I ain't got time to bleed?
From the east to the west, down the lights.
Predator was the movie. Predator was the movie.
Yeah, correct.
But who said it? I ain't got
Jesse Ventura.
Jesse Ventura. Governor Jesse Ventura. Governor Jesse Ventura.
So Greg and Dee, together y'all got it. Uh-oh, Jermaine, you were a little slow that time.
All we've got is a white four-door sedan.
By the way, on that matter, there's a new PBS production of 1 hour length that Mary LaHammer did about Jesse Ventura. And it's really very good, fun to kind of look back.
260 set the alarm, 1016 out tomorrow. North End, the video, but that's we'll see on video.
Jesse Ventura, The Rise, and Eric Escalade narrates it. It's really, really pretty good. 1 hour. It's on PBS. Shocked the world by defeating Hubert Humphrey. Skip Humphrey defeated Hubert Humphrey's kid, and Norm Coleman. How does a guy do that, huh?
He did it.
So we are over here at our favorite gas station, our favorite BP, White Bear, Maryland. It looks cold.
Yeah, those are no glove hands. Poor child.
I don't know. She didn't have the Minnesota hunch, so I'm guessing she's got some decent warm clothes on. What the hell is this? We gotta. Blue light special. Did we scare you?
Yes. Did I do something wrong?
Well, we wouldn't know for sure, but if you Rev is a pastor. If you want to confess,
I was just gonna get a soda. I was door dashing.
Yeah, no, you're 100% fine.
I'm like, what's the flashing light?
Well, normally people don't park right here.
Okay, I can move.
No, I want you to park here. It's a good spot, and you're driving a Kia, right?
Well, this is my friend's mom's car because my Kia was just stolen. I just got it out of impound yesterday.
That's what we're kind of always watching Kias.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's this neighborhood right here. So, what we're gonna do is Are you running in to get a pop?
Yeah.
Well, we'll sit here and watch your car while you go in.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Hold on. I just gotta get
She left her window open. She's gonna be tired or regret that when she gets back. All the heat will be gone.
I leave my window open sometimes too, and I think it's a habit of not wanting to be locked out,
I thought you were gonna say because the cold weather is good for your cold.
No, I don't have a cold anymore. I just have leftover phlegm that takes forever to come out. You can tell how much spunk I have, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't very convincing.
122 vehicles unoccupied.
DoorDash, huh?
Copy vehicles unoccupied at 32 minutes.
I don't know how people do that late at night, just run into people's house.
Hey, well, it's a job. You got to give people credit.
Yeah.
Right? It's a job.
Man, I need a job inside a building.
The one we're looking for is in a black jacket, red or white pants, red shoes. Last seen or going northbound from the building.
I grew up in the era where the pizza man was getting robbed. Now pizza man times 100.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Have a good night.
You too.
Is that a safe job, DoorDash?
Can you change this to a bird, please?
You kind of stay out of it's been, except the last time when my car got stolen, I was delivering and...
Oh, you were delivering, your car got stolen?
Yeah, my friend was in the front seat with me. I usually, if I'm late at night, I like to have somebody with me, but
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, and she got pushed out of the moving car. And,
Where was that at?
right off of Fuller in Lexington.
Really? How long ago?
So it got impounded on the 8th.
Yeah.
And I didn't know right away. And so it was...
Well, was it a couple days before that, or?
No, it was like that morning. Well, I think it was that morning. It looks like they pretty much ditched my car because they left everything in there.
They did. Well, lucky you.
Yeah, because they left tools. It looked like they let even one of those Cadillac converters was in my back seat. Like
yours or theirs?
Mine. In my car, like when I got it back, because I think what happened was when they must have ditched it because a cop probably got behind them or something like that.
Do you know where the car?
Busted out.
Do you know where the car was found?
Right, 1485 Van Buren.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
Yep, I know right where that car, and it was taken off of Fuller in Lexington.
Yeah, because I was like 2 houses in.
What kind of Kia was it?
A red Forte.
Forte?
Put me on a dangerous condition. I got a vehicle stopped in the middle of the road.
Yeah, it was fun.
Galen Como.
Sorry about that.
It sucks.
Charlie Alpha.
Is your ignition chipped, or did they have the keys?
Well, so
Have you still
my
come
friend
on these
was
conditions?
my
Vehicle
friend in the front seat with me,
Yeah.
so I didn't turn it off. So the keys are not with it, so which is sad. Luckily, the key is chipped, so I can start it. But I'm not driving it right now until it gets fixed. So,
Yeah.
Mile zero in the parking lot. Minnesota Golf, X-ray Yankee
I
576.
loved my car when I bought it, and then after all this started happening, I was like,
parking
this
lot,
is the
Mountain
worst car
Roll.
I ever had. You know? And then insurance is sky high, so it's
Yeah. Hey, one last question, because I'm interested in the business, the DoorDash business.
Yes.
Actually, my son did it for a while. You know, he's kind of interested in it, but never this late at night. But what do people usually order at this time?
Whatever's open. Wendy's, Denny's. If the Taco Bell is open late.
Yeah.
Sometimes McDonald's. It just depends, like what the late ones are. That one over there off of Selby.
Yeah.
That what is it called? It's that kind of that Jamaican food over there. It's
Yep.
kind of right there off of
Are they open late?
They're open till 4 a.m.
Oh, they are.
Oh, wow.
So weekends are the best time to make money. So
Do you mostly leave it on the steps?
yeah, most people want no contact.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
which is
that's
nice.
preferable.
Yeah.
Did they tip before or after?
You know,
Mountain
sometimes they don't
Roll
tip it all.
I know.
It depends,
I know.
yeah.
That's sad.
It is. You know, you just kind of have it's hit or miss. Some days are really good. Like over the holidays, it was so good.
Yeah.
You know, wintertime it's a lot better too because it's cold. No one wants to go out. So.
I really appreciate you taking time to talk to us. It's an interesting field.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys watching with the vehicle. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
You too.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Interesting industry.
Yes.
You know, I don't know. I don't know how safe it actually is. What's that car doing there? That's a police car. So she's pulling out.
1325. 325.
Isn't that ironic?
Advised for
She
327.
just had her car stolen and recovered, and now she's out driving another Kia.
Right.
I would have found a friend with a Chevy. Okay. You going okay, Reverend?
Oh, yeah. I'm wonderful.
Quiet out here, Rev, huh?
You, Bob used that word. That was not
Well,
me.
we gotta start working earlier because the cat team's had some significant impact. It's cold weather too. You know, I would tell you this: that we were notified today that one of our most active car thieves was released from prison today.
Uh-oh.
And a couple other ones got out last week. They're supposed to be on electronic monitoring, which is a big help for us if we know where they were. But a lot of these kids, one of them from 3 weeks ago cut his bracelet off. He's in the wind, so to speak. We don't know where he is. Well, we know he's right over here somewhere because been hanging with some relatives, but later on before we EOT we will go down Grand Avenue. But come on, really, seriously, right? Shouldn't the city take some action to make sure that the beauty of Grand Avenue survives?
Something has to happen, and you're right.
Well,
leadership
a
should
loan
take
program for the existing businesses, or new business loan program, or but I mean really all those residents in that Summit University area that rely on that Grand Avenue to survive and thrive. I mean, we can't afford to lose that commercial district there. I mean, there are a lot of people that are willing to shop at a quaint little neighborhood shop rather than go to the big box. So, you know, a lot of people do order. That is a problem nowadays, but you know, from Amazon, etc. But there's a lot of atmosphere on Grand Avenue that can't be replaced. I don't know. Just very, very concerned about it. One of our active auto thieves is hiding out in this neighborhood with his relatives right here. Cut his home monitoring band off. Warrant's been issued for him. Warrant's been issued for his brother as well.
506. 506. Where's that Dorothy Day place? I think it's 5th Street West. We got one across there. Have the you look for there?
You know, folks, we don't talk about this kind of stuff very often, but the type of work that the Rev does every day, seeing people in the greatest need and despair, has a huge impact on your soul. And we're very lucky to have people that do that kind of work. And to a certain extent, every job is a little different. The firefighters, of course, that were at the house on Arc right there when the children died, they experienced that type of drama, but
is this related to that
trauma. But I just think for the Rev to be dealing with people with frozen feet. And actually, you guys called in a frostbite call today, right?
Yeah.
John Scheller did. That was a different guy.
Yeah.
And but all the people that are in tremendous need to be working with those individuals every day, and it pierces your soul. They got a medical run here, taking somebody to the hospital. Got a medic rig and a fire rig. So, you know, when we talk to Rev, we say hi to him. You know, we can't forget what his brain has seen.
Right.
And it's hard, right, Rev?
Yes, and we talk about it a lot as a team because, we got Andre, who can make anything lighter.
He tries to lighten the mood up. Yeah,
he's good at that. He's quick with it. But then once he sits down and we all sit down, we realize what we've been through. And it's been, we never thought that the training annex would be the place, but we're at the point now that we're seeing so much, hearing so much, that every day we have to stay positive in our own mind.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the things that come through that door and what we hear, and you look and people are being sincere.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
well, and it's a lot of people that work in that field. I mean, the Catholic Charities employees, the Dorothy Day employees, the people at the listening house. I mean, our thanks to all of those social workers, safe space that work with this clientele day in, day out. And, you know, I felt that emotion when I was watching that city council meeting in Minneapolis last month when they were discussing the future of the camp.
Right.
And people that have worked there, and just it's hard on the people that actually live there, but it's hard on the people working there too. And I guess I just want to say thank you to all the workers in this field, that, like Rev, have absorbed that into their soul.
Yeah.
It's very sad. Very, very sad.
And I think that's basically what I was trying to relay yesterday. I put a post out because before it's humbling enough to have your name mentioned as like the Legend Award, and, the front page of the paper, but we didn't do that on our own. Now some people are standing on my shoulders, but I'm standing on the shoulders of some great guys that came before me that taught me how to de-escalate not just the situation but myself, how to take myself. I remember Bobby Hickman once told me, he said, whatever you do, don't let the community steal you. And I had to literally stop and think about that.
That's good advice.
Yeah, you can't let the community steal you. I get so caught up in trying to make sure everyone's right, but little things that I hear, and now I've got the pleasure of, as a 60-year-old man, to ride with Bob Fletcher and to hear his intelligence. That 451 degrees Fahrenheit is meaningless as it is right now, will mean something later down the road. We have to be willing to just take stuff that others sow into our lives to help us make it. I am so honored to work with Andre. I've seen leaps and bounds from that first day we met.
Yeah.
And we do it because it's our calling, and we figured it out that we got to keep pressing, we got to keep going. I'm not one who has shelves full of awards and accolades, but I'm one who has a heart that has been moved by the community. And things that Andre yesterday said, man, you've been on the front page before. This is my first. My daddy once told me, don't read the press.
Yeah.
Because somebody else that don't like you reading it too.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing.
Yeah.
There's always 10 people that want to bring you down after you get some good publicity.
So please just continue to keep us in your thoughts and in your prayers, and know that we're going to keep doing the work as long as we're able. What is Bob right now?
I don't know if that was Rabbi Pizza Man. The last time I was here, he said he was open till 4. Looked like it was closed, even though it said open.
It's cold out here. No business.
Oh, mute that for a minute if you don't mind.
Traffic.
325.
Well, Rev?
Phelan and Atlantic. This is a Duet Uniform Papa 546.
Phelan and Atlantic
We
at
haven't
49.
even heard any cars flee from any other police agencies today.
No.
330, you're calling in road to your
Copy.
That may have been an Audi there. date on that one?
The red one?
The one that just went by us, or was it red or was it black?
Red.
Oh, had good eyes. I would have said it was black, dark.
This person is. Whoa.
Jeez.
What is he running to?
Warmth. I think that's the answer to that is warmth. What else has been in the news lately, Rev? Outside of politics,
Which, yeah.
I'm so tired of listening to it, man. It's not that I don't want to be educated, I just don't want to be re-educated and re-educated. Right?
Right.
We're gonna pick a politics protest day where we do a 12-hour Lima patrol, right?
There you go.
How's that sound?
Everybody take a turn.
Squad 3251, code 4.
Code 4 at 51 minutes.
Yeah, there was some, back when I was in high school, there was some strange novels they had you read. They forced your brain to think. Flowers for Algernon. You ever read that one? Flowers for Algernon. Weren't necessarily what you would call classics, but they were thought provokers.
Right.
That's why you get kids to think. You have them read something and then have something unexpected happen in the storyline. You know, and I was a big science fiction guy, but there weren't that many science fiction novels back at that time. They were Voyage to the Bottom. Jules Verne, stuff like that. Like not like it is today. I think you should call in a few calls, Rev.
I'm thinking. We were helping a guy get gloves and fit it, make sure everything fit.
Yep.
And then John Scheller, in his smooth way, said, "So where are you going to stay tonight?" The guy looked at John and said, "Probably on some stairs somewhere. Whoever opened the door for me."
Yeah, that's a commentary, huh?
Yeah, you'll be taken aback by people's honesty. I don't have a place. I'm gonna sleep on the steps. I'm gonna walk the skyway till the safe space opens.
Yeah.
316, I can start for 911.
You think people are drinking less today than they did 20 years ago?
Copy 316, 800 block of Ivy Avenue East.
Or are they drinking more at home?
Or maybe at home, yeah.
Because it's definitely not the bar activity till late at night that there used to be, right?
And there used to be so many more bars.
Yeah, and I saw a story about JCF 273. And someone won Juliet Charlie Foxtrot 273. Juliet Charlie Foxtrot 273.
Good evening, investigate. Look food on 9. There's a single vehicle crash. Clear on 14 G Patriot out of Schaefer.
Thank you.
Wisconsin, Alpha.
Gotta be a DoorDash guy, huh?
Yeah, pizza man.
We're all for your business, but can you slow down a little bit and drive on the right side? Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry.
That's all right. Everybody's trying to make a living, you know?
Yeah.
Time is money in that business.
Gotta get to the next one.
We don't want to lose our DoorDash deliverer people. Then we're really in trouble, right?
Right.
I respect people that are out there trying to make ends meet like that.
I sampled. I said, I'm going to try my McDonald's fries. That's not what's DoorDash. I sure tried it, though. I said, well, I better get up and go get me some fries.
Well, you're not far from McDonald's either. You got
I got 2
half-mile drive there. I wish there was a little more going on. But I'm personally glad there's not. Right?
Exactly.
54 people died nationwide so far from cold. I'm sure that number is actually double that, but those are the ones that have been found, or the snow hasn't been cleared in certain neighborhoods.
Right.
So, but none in St. Paul, right?
None yet.
It's important. We're on East 7th Street going west on East 7th Street. At the top of the hill up here, about to dive down into downtown. You can see U.S. Bank, Wells Fargo Bank towers in the background there.
Remember a couple years ago, all that was tents.
Tents, yep. Made some progress.
Yeah.
Wasn't anything going on last night either, to be honest with you.
It wasn't.
Slower than molasses in the winter. Minneapolis was busy, but a lot of these kids just don't want to come over on our side. It's good.
Do we have any TZD on that would like this call? Otherwise, we'll take it. Be primary.
Any TZD monitoring channel 2?
I'm thinking maybe we'll let people go to sleep here soon.
It's him.
Call Pat. Call Pat
You want
Scott.
to just call it? We'll do that on 9th Street, otherwise 218 so they can take it.
I'm sorry. What is the call?
Yep, you can clear me in by this one, I'll be here.
All right. Well, good at 9th Street.
Let me know if I can help.
What do we got going here? Gotta check this out here. I'm gonna pull over because we are essentially at Wakuda 9th, aren't we?
Yeah.
25.
25.
23, door secured. Can you call the neighbor to let us in?
Copy.
8196, yeah, boy, X-ray Charles, 938.
I'm not even sure what the call is.
Plate, please.
Squad 3 and 6, advise 130, we got it.
Copy at 101.
What kind of car is that there? FDS. What kind of car is it? What's
Oh, that's the person.
Yeah. He's gonna go to the scene. I'm gonna go down here and find out what this car. What kind of car is it?
Okay. Oh, a Jeep Renegade.
I just saw it go this way. She's doing 360s. It had to go right here. It can't go left. There it is.
1442 Freeland Drive at 102.
What's the plate on it?
Plate is green. AFD.
Nope. AFD.
AFD 5722.
Wisconsin plates on a Jeep Renegade.
No,
that's Florida. That is Florida. Let's get back up here and check this out. Anyhow, a lady was doing circles in the middle of the street. Female driver, they think, right?
Yep.
Female driver doing circles at 9th and Wakuda. So, what do we got here? Nope.
With a Maplewood squad to assist 1495 County Road C, Bravo, for PCN regarding the AOA from Anoka County. Party from the cops alert called in wondering why police were on scene. When asked if he was there, he said at the apartment and then disconnected.
Good for a Jeep. Spinning tires was 360s, right?
Yeah.
Leaving in the lanes, shoulder to shoulder. Almost had a collision.
Where's he at?
Copy, following a DKD driver 36 at Edgerton.
Okay. Oh, there's the car. Well then, we'll give you a little shot of the car there.
Just passing 61 now.
Is that a Jeep?
That is a piece of work. I don't think she was doing 360s. The tires might have been doing 360s, but holy mackerel.
Man.
Probably had an accident and was trying to get the hell out of Dodge. Well, there's the good lesson there is
2435, are you eastbound?
somebody's eastbound 36 at Edgerton.
Correct. We're just going under English now.
Following a drunk driver. That's one of our cars. We might run up there too and just check on that in case it the drunk driver.
I'm headed towards 36 to assist that trooper if that doesn't stop for him.
Still going eastbound, just past English. We're now doing 40.
40 miles an hour, drunk driver.
40 miles an hour. 121, I copy to DOC, 1305 University. Is 2 callers reporting multiple people in the entryway trying to warm up, refusing to leave. First squad to assist.
1305 Uni. Oh, that one's above.
121, I'll let you know.
Copy at 105.
Disorderly conduct.
People refusing to let her leave or what?
44 Springs, weather.
Buenas.
Was mail on the trash room, noise now left. Complaint asked a white male and 2 black males to leave the main.
A little louder, Rev. We can't hear you, buddy.
Complainant asked a white male and 2 black males to leave the main entrance. The group is not trying to warm up, not physical, not argumentative, just won't leave.
Okay. If you go back to that first page, you know what business that's in?
Syndicate and Hamlin Station Apartments.
Hamlin Station Apartments.
For a possible drunk driver. Last eastbound over White Bear Avenue.
Matt, did you think that was a trooper or I don't know if it is a trooper.
Yeah, it's a trooper. They got him stopped on the big night exit.
I didn't hear it on State Patrol East, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, there was a West Metro car for some reason.
Thank you. Alright, they got it stopped. 36 in McKnight.
Yeah.
Well, actually, these are deputies have it stopped, so I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was a deputy. Central.
Yeah, I think Sergeant Kane stopped it.
326, checking status.
316, squad's code 4.
Copy.
Hey Pat, if you're there, I'm going to switch the camera to you.
Okay, I am.
I was thinking to myself, how the heck am I going to get over there? Senator Pat.
Metro 141, checking your status. 109.
So deputies have a vehicle stopped with a suspected intoxicated driver. Looks like they're going to do some field sobriety testing.
Metro. 141. 0560.
ramp north on through 247.
I had thought it was the state patrol following this car, but I think the deputies were on the state patrol channel because they had gotten on the highway. The field sobriety testing is a much lengthier process than it was when I was working the street in a marked squad car in St. Paul. No, just giving the viewers a good view. See how field sobriety testing goes.
Absolutely.
Neither Bob nor I carry a ticket book. I don't even know if they exist anymore, to be honest with you. Everything is pretty much done electronically over our CAD, the laptop in our squad cars. And neither one of us has a printer either. So what we will do, if we feel the violation is egregious enough, we will mail them a ticket. That's why you'll often see us taking a photograph of their driver's license and of the car to have the information to be able to fill out the electronic ticket later on. Now I just took the preliminary breath test. It's a portable field breathalyzer.
680.
And he apparently failed and is being placed under arrest. And then he'll be returned to the patrol station where he'll get the, I think they still call it an intoxilizer, the official court-recognized breath test. And if he declines that, then they'll get a warrant for a blood draw. Well, they've got this under control. They'll now inventory the contents of the car, and the man had a gun on him. Sergeant Kane just took off of him. I'm going to take a photograph of this gun for the sheriff. Well, yep. You got a gun box?
I do in the back. Oh, no, I'm not. In the back.
I got one right here.
Fletcher 70, 80 car for a stall blocking the ramp, south 169 from west 394.
$282, I can get there from the deal.
Yep, 160.
Pat's out of the car right now. We're just helping recover the gun. There was a drunk driver with a gun in the car. We'll send you back to Pat as soon as he gets in the car. But this is the drunk driver that one of our squads was following, and of course, after arresting him for DWI.
116.
Search of the car, either of him or whatever, they determined there was a gun in the car. So it's good work by the deputies. I'm going to send you back.
15 to 1 coming, man. 810 the rest of that. 2506 is on patrol.
So,
thank you. 117.
After they took him into custody, they recovered a 9mm pistol. I believe it's a 9mm.
Metro 283 update.
With two magazines, one in the gun, one a spare magazine, a holster, and a rag tied up holding a number of spare live rounds of ammunition. So this ended up being an extremely productive stop.
.482 Metro. 482. 10-7, good night. Good night, 118.
We can make room backwards.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
The backseaters are giving you all kudos.
Wonderful.
Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Now, at this point in time, I don't know if the man has a permit to carry, or if he's ineligible to carry a firearm by being a convicted felon, or if he's just carrying without a permit. I don't know what any of those circumstances are, but it is illegal to carry a handgun if you are over 0.04 blood alcohol content. Because as anybody with any familiarity with firearms knows guns and booze don't mix.
573. 10-7 shift. Have a great night. Have a great night. 1-1.
So that was a great stop. Back on patrol here. 1:21 in the morning, and it is down to 4 degrees Fahrenheit below zero, which, if I'm not mistaken, 3 below 0 Celsius would be 20 something degrees Fahrenheit. So this is pretty chilly. We are in Maplewood, southbound on White Bear Avenue, crossing Frost. Well, folks, that was kind of an interesting stop there that ended up being very productive. And we are going to call it a wrap for the night. Thank you for being with us. It's coming up on 1:30 in the morning, so we had 4 some hours we were out here. So thanks for riding with us. Continue to be kind. Have a great weekend. And hey, perform some random act of kindness for a stranger this weekend. It's being kind is a good judge of a person's character. So thanks for being with us, folks. And
341 Metro. 341.
And I'll see you next time we go live.
Start your private tow. 129.